Okay. We should be back. And stream quality options is up. And whoa, wait, that's not the right screen. And now let's go fight myself. Oh, that shit tracks. That's not fair. I'm gonna be here for a while. Shit. You're just gonna use missiles that just track me? Okay. No, wait, I wonder if my missile tracks as well. Although my missiles go a lot faster. Wonderful, I just blasted myself. Oh. Oh, the ceiling. It's a cloudy. I hate the fact that her missiles track me, but mine don't. Okay. What's shield strength on this time? Okay, I'll give that a look. When I get the chance. Oh fuck. Oh, that barely did damage. Of course, I shot myself.
Another one?
Oh, it's doing different things now. Okay, you're starting to block my shit. She can still shoot rockets, so I gotta be careful with that. Oh, that was all my energy. Oh fuck. Only a little bit of healing here. Oh. Chicken flies! Oh fuck. Okay, Pierce is not gonna be good. Fucker. Okay, the shield can block that. Good to know. Fuck! And I have to do the whole fight again. God damn it. Okay, but I know how to fight now.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one?
Damn it. Oh fuck. Actually, if you're just gonna come charging on me, let me have shatter equipped. Fuck, I'm out of dashes.
That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Okay. It was a bit more of a elaborate, harder fight than the giant tree plants. Blah. Cleanse the mirror. What? Keeping secrets. Nothing is plain though. Oh no, don't tell me this is another Fresh Kids. Oh no. Oh no. Not this again.
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the bureau, because people outside the bureau
aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good. When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret. First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Secret.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct.
What is
The
happening?
Alpine Chimera?
Secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
What? What happened to Meg?
I'm not allowed to go outside anymore.
Correct.
Okay then. It's probably not playing here because reverse world, but it's probably playing in the normal world. Oh. Okay, well, let's go back.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
There is something though. There's this thing though.
Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
Yeah, this isn't here anymore. Hmm. Did the ship break here? Kind of. A Synchronous suit? What? Wait, can I finally change my appearance? Okay, now, yeah, here it is. Now the thing plays here. Synchronicity Experiment. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterpart. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of somewhere. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predict. Oh, now we're gonna read about SCP. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. Description: a hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are something, while others do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas with a something distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Something has been observed in the test subjects sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. These are not. Interesting. Well, that's that. Let me go back to what I was doing. Was cleansing the mall. Oh, I see them all. Do I really have to take the elevator? I guess so. Alright, the other door. Oh, I'm up here, okay. Luck and probability. So where will the last mole be? Wait. Well, not here. This is just the elevator. Maybe it could be hanging somewhere there, up there. It's a possibility. I don't see anything here. Oh. Something spawned. There's this mole here as well. Did I ever find this one? I think I did. Yeah. Hold on. It's too late for this, right? No. I can still come here. Funny enough. But the mole is not here. And of course, I can't go through those doors. Right, so there's this one. Seem to do anything though. It appears in a very different frequency. Okay, so let me get this last one. And more shield's ability, I guess. While holding shield, use evade to rush at enemies and knock them back. Requires the evade ability. Resting. I still can't find them all though. So where's the last one then? That's the office. I already got that one. Oh, wait. There it is. These mole people really like the bathrooms for some reason. Not to parapsychology. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently, his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Tokui's investigation. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusual swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid something accompanying the use of his tapes, investigations sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported something when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next step regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidates program. Why does everyone want to be a Prime? You gotta open those relics if you want to be at a Prime, I guess. What the hell? Okay, that's a funny place to put a loot crate. Wait. Change this to C's. Now the grenade launcher, those you just stay in the air and they can't fucking do anything to you. Oh, it's this room where we seal the weird thing. So that's two. The hypnosis lab, maybe? This is where the X-ray box was. Funny enough, the path there is blocked. There's mold here. How would I get here? No, but this is a dead end. Also a dead end. Recording chair procedures. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in the chair. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visuals. Excuse me? Taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasm during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After recording is complete, check volunteer's cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder: do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problem arises during this process, contact your supervisor. Okay. We'll try going there. Where is that? Astral exhibition? Is it really? Oh, it is. There's the mole.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Alright, that's the last of the mole. And then, right, she's still in research. Active threshold. Let's just check. Okay.
Back again, Director.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
She doesn't seem to care about the
Thanks
current
for the
problem.
information.
My pleasure.
Okay, bye. Oh, I guess she does have a team here. I barely even noticed that there were more people down there. Hold on, let me return executive. Cause there's like a different costume that I pick up that I could maybe wear. Yes, a synchronous suit. I mean, sure, I guess. Okay, we got 3 now. Not enough for that, sadly. Well, there's other abilities here I might want to get for. Yeah, I'm gonna get these. Upgrade Pierce. Upgrade Shatter even further. Yeah, I'll do that. I guess I could go to the jukebox now. Using shield barrage. I didn't do this. Well, too bad. Too late to do that now. I mean, not a bad outfit, but it's something. Oh, Shatter has a new one there. Recoil. Guess I'll put the recoil. Whoops, not what I wanted. Okay, what now? Seems like a lot of fucking whole squad mate. Atlas Shimmer, Black Processing. Oh yeah, that's a lot of going around. Well, I wanna check out the jukebox actually. Central Executive. Oh, it's actually right here, somewhere. Is it actually here?
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I hope that he voluntarily went into captivity. Good to see you again.
Oh, you have something to say to me?
How are you doing, Jesse? It can't be easy seeing Dylan like this.
I'm fine. What can you tell me? Is he still human?
Or is he his?
I've taken numerous tissue samples and have tests running as we speak, but from the initial data, he looks healthy. I only see corruption in a superficial way.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is all new, but if he's like you, maybe Polaris is preventing total Hiss takeover. Or maybe this is just a new form of Hiss. We've already seen how it affects people in different ways.
Dylan told me he let the hiss in. Does that change anything?
Voluntary conversion? I mean, hypothetically, that could affect the mental state post-corruption, as well as the extent of biological alteration. But again, this is new territory for me. I'll need time.
You won't have it. I'm gonna shut down the slide projector. That's how the hiss are getting in. Once I close it, this should all be over.
Jesse, we don't know how this works. If you sever their connection to the source, it could cause a terminal chain reaction. Every Hiss-corrupted individual dead.
Better that than what Dylan is now.
I'm shutting it down. This has to end. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay, just let me know how I can help.
Thank you, Emily.
Was the jukebox here? Was it not in the Black Rock
We go around that
place? I can't really remember.
Before she left, guess I'll just keep
Ah, music. Music that we can hear. American overnight result. The America Overnight program has operated successfully for over several years. Originally designed to assist in providing this information to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and alternate materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences in the paranatural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of Something and Something in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence analysis. The more something results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Oh yeah, there's the jukebox. So how many tokens do I have? I have 8. Right? Well, here goes. Add expedition gear. I need a total of 9 tokens. Monitor expeditions in Quarry Site Beta to earn unique mods. Completing each of the 4 objectives will dismantle the formation to reveal the rewards awaiting inside. Enemy weapon damage. Availability expires in an hour. In expedition. So they're just challenge box? What? On map area. Investigate and clear the 4 Iceland sites. Whoa. Burn the his corrupted materials. How do I know if something is corrupted? No, I'm changing grip actually. Ah, so that's his corrupted material. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the bird thing. That cannot be good. What the fuck is happening? There's so much. Is that all of them? No. Shit. 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 Okay. They'll probably change this. Or healing efficiency. Fuck the bird. Yes, I got a new outfit by killing my copy. Well, not exactly killing my copy, but that kind of opened a room that was locked. And there was an outfit inside, so fuck. I need help. Yes. The shotgun is not doing so well for me. Spin, maybe? Yeah, maybe spin. Gonna help a bit here. What? I just killed one. And they all just disappear? Okay, I guess you just gotta kill a certain number of them. So where's the last corrupted his material? Or his corrupted material? Hold that thought. Not good. God damn it. Oh, these fuckers respawn. God damn it. I'm out of juice. From my own loot drop tables. Yeah. Okay, I can't find this stupid Kiss corrupted material, and I've been fighting for what feels like an hour. Oh, wow. Actually, it might have been an hour, because the expedition time limit is an hour. I'm unsure what is it that I have to do. Because fighting doesn't seem to be the objective. Fighting is just wasting my time. Wow, okay. Here's the thing that I needed. Investigate and clear the 4 Iceland site. So that's 1 clear. I don't think I can... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to clear all of this. Biometric logs from dead rangers. Yeah, sure, don't mind me. I'm getting shot, rockets. No, she doesn't care. She's gonna get those logs. I hear it. Oh wow. Nice spot. Later, people. Oh, interesting. At that point, it didn't use all my energy. Ah, there's still some left to use. Interesting. That's probably because I have energy maxed out now, so. Lost specimen data. I'm gonna guess it's that.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now.
I'll listen to you later. I don't have time. Specimen data. Eliminate the waves of his. Fuck, I'm not gonna have enough time to do this, aren't I? I did not have dash juice. Okay, this is where I need the shotgun now. Fuck. Oh, wow. And the timer's still sticking down. Fuck. Blade cleansing progress? What? What does that even mean? Oh. So basically King of the Hill game mode. Oh, this is cleansed already. The question is, am I gonna have to do all of this again once timer runs out? Probably. And I lose my coin, right? No, I got it back. Okay, now we can listen to you.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now, visually, no distinction from the previous visit. The link detectors are still standing. One arch has a light flashing, so we're gonna give the area a once-over. Then we'll head back. Lopez out.
Entry cost. Even though I used one, but it didn't get consumed. Huh, interesting. Player and enemy weapon damage. Less. Abandoned expedition. Player grip damage. Okay, now the coins are getting consumed. At least now I know it's a waste of time, you know, just fighting. I just gotta do objectives. Oh, but that's even less time now. Okay, well. I have even less time now. Let me do the easy ones first, and then I'll do the last one where I have to actually fight off waves. Okay, they're not in the same place as they were. So just gotta keep looking for it. And just don't bother with the enemies. There it is. shit. Let me... Fuck. You're not gonna let me that easy, eh? Or do I have to do the... Yeah, I think I have to do the 3 things. Recover the biometrics all over. That's much better. Alright, last one. Lost specimen data. No, not like this. Oops, I hit my microphone. Fuck. Honestly, I don't want to fucking get near it. Fierce. I have to fend off 3 waves. Shit. Wait, did he drop down? Where did he go? Oh, he died already. Okay. What now? Gotta be an elite somewhere. Oh no, that was it. That was the last of it. These don't really add much to the story, so doing these like jukebox stuff might be something I do off stream. Oh, what now? Distorted tourists. Hold on, 1 second. The distorted tourist is just one of those stupid birds. Maybe now would be the good time to use the shotgun. Ammo cost while levitating. Interesting. It's much better sea speed. Wait, that's not chatter. Doesn't matter, the shield still goes down. So shield costs. Two of them? Wait. These were just random plebs. Take your reward from inside the formation. Mysterious loot box. Tier 1 expedition complete. Okay, and it give me back my coin. Curious, okay. Did that complete the jukebox thing? It did. Oh wait. So jukebox challenge also what discover what happens to the expedition team. Okay, so I guess doing the jukebox is not just challenges, but I suppose just to see what happened to the expedition team, but just leave it at that.
Guess the song ended. Good timing.
Not gonna do more. I'll probably do more jukebox stuff when I have better level up stuff. What is this?
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location's security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Oh, okay. So they moved the jukebox there because 2 people just went
Lots of errors on this.
use the jukebox so they could just go and yeah.
There you are. Did you find those rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. But who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is we cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
when in doubt, fuck it, just shoot something.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay, so you gave me new files. The formation. The formation is a tall stone structure found in quarry site beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox object of power, the SCP. The formation's exact purpose is somewhere, but we can at least examine its relationship with the something surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace evidence of something at certain lines running from the formation to the somewhere. When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were detected. Some form of sympathetic casualty connects the formation with the something, which means, in theory, that when certain something are performed at one, form at one, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note here that some individuals believe the formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals. Though I'd like to remind those individuals that we're the parakinesiology department, not the parafeelings department. I'm proud to report that my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These arches will help rangers identify when the casual feathers are active, allowing them to better something. Oh, and we have the file about the jukebox. Nice. Right. Item is to be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. Security orders. The room must be sealed before usage to prevent unintentional transportation of staff. A classic 1950s jukebox made by Sunmaster Entertainment Ltd. The jukebox was found with a single record inside titled A Song for the Others by someone. When this record is played in the object, anyone within earshot is translocated for as long as the album is playing. Those involved in the object's first known incident report being transported to a tropical beach, exact location unknown. When this object is used in the oldest house, it only transports users to an area located in the recently manifested quarry threshold. Researchers theorize that this site's unique spatial density results in no transitioning material gravitating to its position. As has been observed with the other Bureau equipment, the oldest house's unique nature could also be having an effect on the object itself. This object is not bound to any known individual. Attempts by Bureau staff to bind it have resulted in death, probably, or termination, and should not be attempted again. So basically, we're saying the jukebox cannot be controlled or binded to a person. I only have 4, not 5 anymore. Huh. Here, if I wanna make more coins, upgrade spin or pierce. No, I think I wanna upgrade spin. Accuracy. Rate of fire. Ammo refund chance on hit. This might actually be good for spin, considering that you just shoot a shit ton of fucking bullets. Okay, so uh hmm. I think at this point I'm just gonna continue on the story. So been doing too much sidetracking. The containment. Go to logistics. Containment ability tactics. Kill enemies in the containment zone using abilities. What do you mean using abilities? I guess just throwing objects at them. I could use the C speed now. What the hell hit me? Oh, rockets. Wait, can I go here? Yes. Prime Candidate Program. It's a big room.
To find new prime candidates, the Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
Let's see what he meant to say now.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family, my daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
Interesting. So who's P7? There's a fucking sphere healing somewhere. What the fuck? Weird hallways. Oh, there you are, you fucker. Oh, P6, P7. Before I go though, what is up with this room? Why is it so fucky? I'm gonna go P7 first.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see?
Ah.
We need to find that projector.
Ah. So P7 was me. Candidate P7 outfit.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Movement tracking. Yeah, so they've been tracking her all this time. Eastern movement, eastward movement, cause of concern.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Were they just messing with her? Okay. My lemonade ready? That's good. Especially since I was sick, so maybe that'll help my throat a bit. Anyways. Avoid modern technology. Uh-oh. Oh, I was here. Okay. So P6.
I wish things had gone differently in ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
I'm curious to know if the people that play the actors that play on these like little videos. I'm curious if those people are like known actors or just like new actors that probably people never heard of before. P6 victim autopsy. Oh dear. Agent killed during ordinary case, I'm gonna guess soon. Involving Dylan Bay, codename P6. Autopsy finds blunt force injuries on the head and neck, excessive trauma on the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions on the upper and lower torso, fractures of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae, avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasion, laceration, and contusions on the extremities, dislocations on left and right elbow, dislocation on left and right knee. What the fuck happened to this guy? That's a really terrible mental image that I'm having from just reading that. What the hell happened to the poor dude? Conclusion. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the subject, I'm gonna assume, was contorted through his something. This is therapy and then the ordinary, okay. Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation. For review by Dr. Darling. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Okay, this is all in this. Those are milliseconds? No, seconds, minutes, hours. Anyways, why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Oh, fuck off, bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. Closed cases. Oh no, another one of those creepy episodes. But first, Bright Falls summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, WA, resulted in a fictional story written by the author. Oh my god. They made a reference to their other game, Alan Wake. Wait, are the two games connected now? Now that I think about it. Nah, it's fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, through only locally and for a limited time. Okay, so this is literally a reference to the other game that this developer did, which is Alan Wake. I haven't played the game myself, but I know of the game. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigation, was alerted on September 13th, 2010. I actually want to know, when was Alan Wake released? Wait. Oh, okay, nah, never mind. May 14, 2010 was when Alan Wake was released. This is September 13, 2010. On September, okay, by ex-bureau agent Frank Breaker, season, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls. AWE refers to event investigation. Breaker had received a phone call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literally agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to, okay. Alan Wake was believed to something instigator. Eyewitnesses reports highlight an old light switch, possible SCP, that's something missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but nobody was recovered in the search. Cool. Complete Alan Wake reference, man. Well, here we go, another one of these creepy episodes, so...
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
What the fuck?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
A literal big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair? Everyone wants the big chair, Meg! That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Every episode of these are kind of getting a bit less kid friendly, if I could say that. Is there anything down here of interest? Not really. Alright.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Work chat. Pet dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It's been rotting in that box since they packaged it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smell. So don't go whining on to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. What the fuck? Willow AWE Shipping Manifest. Inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow sphere, stone-like materials. Vitrified soil. Something pieces of various size and colors. Animal carcass, possible canine. I guess that's the dog. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet. Aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Am I taking the elevator? Looks like it. Oh shit. I was not expecting that.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Oh, it's all red. My aesthetics.
We're going back home. course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Okay, subtitles just stopped working. Oh, I should be immune to this, no? Yeah. I took the pill for that. So technically I should be immune. Game? Okay. Ordinary AWE? Oh, what? Transit corridor. By rotating the turnable tracks.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Bridge operator. Damn. Fuck. Work chat teeth. Who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes. Me. That's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. Was it really that simple?
It won't rotate.
The one?
Something's blocking it.
Oh. Wait. Something is blocking it, but what? Oh. I'm curious now. Are we actually going to ordinary by one of the, you know, the thing with the light switch? Huh. What was that? Not so threat, not so much of a big threat when you chase them with the shield. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, there's a box there. Wait a minute. Did I break the wall by shooting it? What? Holy shit, I did. What? Destructible environment. Nice. Thinking outside the box. Such efficiency. Oh nice, level 5. So I don't need any of these dodge efficiency anymore because I have the better one. What do we have here? Piersumbus. Oh, Sumbus. Never mind. Ah, what am I doing? You stay on Shatter. Okay. That was cool though, like thinking outside the box. Wait, now I'm curious. I saw many other walls with that like painting before. I wonder if that means that the wall can be destroyed. Find like alternative secrets or something. And I think I broke those stairs. I know I saw that painting somewhere else. Well, I'll just test it out the next time I come across other paintings like that. What? Airplane of some sort? ordinary AW. I would assume I need to power the elevator, right? Yeah. That's why there's like those power things around. And we got power. Search for the slide projector, SCP. Oh. Not good. Oh, the files are under the table. Airplane evaluation order. Also, that was an airplane. Airplane wreckage. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Ordinary, maybe? No, probably something else. Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the something AWE and is being evaluated for ultra status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector. Brought there through the New York subway tunnel, special access something. Wow. For more information, tunnel and links to urban legends center on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and yada yada yada. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for something something. Initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no alter status has yet been detected. They basically have all the things that happen in ordinary. I'm gonna guess they just have a store there. Well, maybe not just ordinary, but most of the thing. Pretty much just evaluate if. In essence, all they do is just see if they evaluate the whatever object they have, if it's either an SCP or not. Oh, that's actually better than yes. Though, if the airplane was an SCP, wouldn't you think that it wouldn't, be easily in wreckages? Oh boy, here we go. I saw that, by the way. Alright, here we go. Ordinary AWE.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29.
Hold that thought. Okay, I should be clear to listen to this.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident. But this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Of course, they're covering the thing that happens in Ordinary. Ordinary summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an SCP, the slide projector, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Oh. On August 30, 2002, sibling Dylan Faye, 10-year-old, CP6, and Jesse Faden, 11-year-old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which has been burned with the exception of one. Oh, and the slide that which has been burned by the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. Curious.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Okay. Ordinary AWE Stage 4. Or A. Witness testimony. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us. But then Nails showed up. Nail looked like a dog. Like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. What? Interview 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Therapy session in 2010. Jessie said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation dog nail. Okay. Oh god. Contact. AW Stage 2. Sled Hill Caves. Witness testimony. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Interview. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We call it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing. Like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies. Children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. They call them dung monkeys. Okay, wait, hold on. What if dung monkeys are not exactly just monkey, but something else? Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation not mother. Let me just clear up the control point and then listen to the rest. The distorted audio is kind of getting in the way. Okay.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carl Levon. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Robert's. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Jesus. Maybe not ask what day it is today or tomorrow if you don't give people a calendar, maybe? We're still in containment, right? Anything else I can upgrade? Oh, grip. Level 3. Or Pierce, level 2. I haven't been using grip as much anymore, so I get the second upgrade for Pierce. So, Pierce. I guess I'll give you the zoom. Okay, give me 1 second. Be right. Okay, I'm back. Oh, interesting enough, there's... Look into options, settings. You can actually block random raids from coming to you. Considering how lately some raids have been not done with the best intentions in mind. So I set my raids that only channels that I only people who are friends or that you follow a channel or you're in the same team, whatever, you know, limit the number of raids, just to avoid the unnecessary drama that's been going on. Anyways, give me a second. I'm checking stuff. All right. I'm guessing the guy on the left was the director before Trench. What the fuck? Stage 4B. Witness testimony. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Familiar but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The Dawn Monkeys and the Nut Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them, except Han. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. Stage 1B. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. And then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. What the fuck? Neil was really into it. We found out he's been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Okay. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow.
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
What the fuck? They recreated the town? What? This is weird to me. Weird. Stage 1. Oh, that's what the stages are. So stage 1 is where the epicenter of the thing where it happened. Stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. This house in particular is marked in red. Can I assume this is like Jesse's home, maybe? Oh fuck. And now we're gonna destroy the replica. Oh, grenade launcher guy? Then you're easy.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
The dump's here. Huh.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Sane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Ordinary supplements. Details are largely based on interviews conducted by Dylan Faden. Interviews and relevant information. And the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, DF claims that there were 8 slides for the projectors. JF mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burned remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes. Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered items. Due to the limited space in the investigation sectors, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Bringing all the trash in. Let's examine the trash. Oh God. Where?
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Dumb cessation of work order. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the somewhere department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in the slide projector, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. We're actually gonna go search up the trash. Nice. Oh, wait. You know what I can use here? Charge. Projectile speed? Maybe projectile speed would be better. Okay, I don't want to use the spin anymore. Shit.
We should check that lab.
Mobile lab. Right?
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Sound really concerned. Like he found out something very bad. Dark place. Investigate the sector elevator. Where is that? The sector elevator. In executive. Low supplement. The item was found in the penthouse suite at some time, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered items. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous supernatural belongings, including this. This item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Until from Toronto. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's been looked into. Some nut job radio show in the States claim he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf bore out of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Imagine that. Oh, we got a phone? These don't make much sense still. You can hang up now. Change grip to spend. Wait, is that better than what I have? 72? No. Go back to executive. Alright, we have abilities. Launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. This probably would help a lot. Launch basic enemies when their health is low? Yes. Launch large enemies when their health is low? Yes. Launch large objects. Interesting. Let me quickly travel to executive. Use our launch to carry a light source into dark areas. Wait, that's a thing I can do? Really?
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in here. If Trench was still around, he'd have stopped this.
Please. Trench was part of the same shadowy group responsible for every... Need something?
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it.
That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
Oh, new things.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. He's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling had his work from. Marshall? Trench?
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
I picked up new custom as well. No, I don't think it's gonna be interesting. Nah. Like why? Nah. I kinda like this one better. Now, upgrade grip. Not yet. Upgrade this to 5. Absolute. Hmm. Rate of fire boot. Hmm. No, I feel like another weapon could use that, unless that's a spin exclusive. It's not, okay. Spin has a exclusive rate of fire, but this one is general. Okay, okay, interesting. I would need a good rate of fire though. Maybe Pierce. I don't know if rate of fire increases the charge rate. Sector elevator.
That's the block.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh?
Oh.
We should check this out.
Wait. Are we actually gonna have an entire quest dedicated to like a reference to Alan Wake? And this one's so different compared to the others.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Interesting. The investigation sector. Oh. Oh. Everything is dark. Oh. Hi there.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not. seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Darling investigation. For authorization from Mr. Kirkland, interval investigation D0845 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous something regarding inhumane treatment of a something currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of something sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such something contained there. One something confirmed the something's code name to be something, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the something research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any changes against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into something research. AC Inquiry. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Oh my god. Are we actually gonna have a whole quest dedicated to this? Interesting. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, some paper pusher gather up a folder on all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we've received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland, here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Jonathan Corner, researcher Ersa Cross, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Lizzie Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shass. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. I have a lot of reading here. Keystone Inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this crewman Morales desertionist. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Crewman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the files correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the share space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Tractor procedures. Oh, an SCP? The item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Oh. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arriving, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the items are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow early the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. So a tractor, an SCP tractor that's not here in the Bureau. Ethics investigation. More about this? Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P1429 was launched into the legality of Prime Candidate Program, blanked by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation use executive privileges to decline interview, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarming clear picture of systematic something and something. Something were brought into the oldest house and placed under something examinations and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic something of paranaturally inclined something. Not only this is in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human something. This investigation team unequivocally something the prime candidate program and recommends that it be terminated immediately. Give me 1 second. That's a shame. Let's see. Doesn't show on my feed either. Hold on. Hold on. There, it's done. Okay, I got rid of... I've gotten rid of a bot. Don't mention it? Why? Okay, moving on. I still had to do all of that. Anyways. I just finished reading this. There are no other... There's gotta be another thing of power that I can use. No? Okay. Well, let's do this then.
Now that gate should open.
Ah, okay. So plenty of files to read here. Tractor supplement. Note. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Male concussion. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy's finding. Blunt force injuries, lacerations, blunt force injuries in extremities, dislocation right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremities with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma, abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, yada yada yada. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burroughs' death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attacks. What? So a tractor that acts like a tractor that acts like an animal? Jesus. Resignation letter. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard of my department's something. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. Oops. I blame this situation on our something, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the something loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. Something has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. He resigned. Staffing issues. Sir Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force examining exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filling the paperwork for all the altar items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it is your job to handle it. Regard, Agent Grayson. And after he quit, apparently it caused a huge fucking mess. Oh, more? Cauldron Lake update. Chief Director Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for something. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? It doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House research station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on something lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this something hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Brightfall report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Jesus, there's so much reading. Underhill background. Dr. Rhea Underhill. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incident or demerits, and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. His civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. What? This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim to finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. A relationship disclosure form? What? Outside of the game, is that actually a thing? Her authorization from Mr. Kirkland, something, was launched into the something of Director Sakarian Trench. A recent change in something witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive something when something with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation aims at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable, something between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witnesses' accounts suggest their arguments center around the dimensional research wing and the blank keep inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Strange's something as anything more than interpersonal disagreement. This investigation has concluded that Director Strange's behavior is not indicative of any something and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Well, it was mentioned that the two of them would argue a lot. French official warning. Oh dear. Federal Bureau of Control. Kirkland. I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen? Holding a dangerous specimen in investigation. Containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You're a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You're both failures, plotting against me. You're traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. Oh shit. Internal conflict, holy shit. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Dutchland French, director of the... God damn. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick break. I'm gonna go on a quick break and I'll come back. Okay. You got me a refill of lemonade, so I'm good to go. Energy boost. Open? Excuse me? Jesus, what is going on in this map? Okay, well, let's head through the gate. Specimen escape assessment. Oh dear. The purpose of Internal Investigation X0397 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the death of several agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the blank of blank, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive something. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only two events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1. The air filters were changed, and 2. An hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice something entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Something's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the Something's investigation is ongoing.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Oh no, we're gonna do the light switch thing? Okay, but before that, Bless Organization. The Bless Organization. This group or individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Bless Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Bless Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued to any person believed to be involved with the Bless Organization. Chester Bless. Alright, that's where the Bless part is. Alright. Okay. So, 3 switch rule. The rule of 3.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Wow.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. I found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
You know what this is doing, Raven? This is one.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
So this is making two things.
And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Are you gonna let me talk? Okay, so this is doing two things. One is making me want to play Alan Wake once I finish with Control. Two, considering the nature of the story of this game, could Alan Wake and Control be happening in the same universe? Or they're separate universes, but they're somewhat connected? Interesting. Very, very interesting to me. Alright, we're gonna do this again. Oh. Okay. This is kind of getting creepy. Oh. Oh, there's the key. Oh. The lights are gonna go out, aren't they?
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Okay, well, here we go again. Rule of 3. Okay, well, let's listen to this. One's final act.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Well, that's collapse. Oh dear. Guy got crushed here.
Damp and abandoned.
Investigation sector.
Why did Wake want me to come here?
What the hell? What is happening here? Now I can't see shit. What? This is getting trippy. Hey, gotta check the bathroom. Because why not? Wait.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Is this an SCP is doing? What is that? Ballistic ground slam? Ground slam damage after weapon hits. But it's level 3. What the fuck? What the hell? There's a vending machine that's moving. It has a life of its own. It might be spawning the enemies. Did it die? I guess.
Of course, course, the hiss are already in here.
That was weird. A vending machine just fucking... just going around like that. Okay. Well, we have a lot to explore around here, so... Oh, there's a wall here. Yes, I was right. Hidden location.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
Shit, that's damaging me. Okay. Hartman arrest. Offender's name, Hartman Emil. Victim's name, Wake, Alan, Anderson, Thor, Anderson, Odin, Sungwon, Lane, Rudolph, Desol, Wendy, Emerson. Officer's name, Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges, Code 4, kidnapping of alter individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against alter organization. 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation. And 74, breaching the Ash Act. Additional note. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. As have been cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly disease. Food gossip. Hello, my fate gossiped at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. What? Okay. What the fuck? Before I go there.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here. This darkness is blocking the door, so now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Aim a powerful light source at the darkness to destroy it. Some Alan Wake shit.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
I'm gonna bring you with me. Fungus. Energy recovery. Okay, hold on. Oh, a better seize. 95, nice. And energy recovery speed. That's also nice. You know, I'll take that. Hmm. Ammo cost per shot. That's an interesting one. Okay. A little weird, but I'll figure it out. Whoa. I saw that. What the fuck was that? Wait. Hold on. Like the image going out looks different. Or is it just the TV? Hold on. No, it's probably just my TV. Damn, it's so damn dark here.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Oops. Not what I wanted. See, at least the bathrooms have lights. I have no idea what did that do. What? The janitor?
Lads in here have died standing up. Lighten them up. Hey, here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. How can you tell when you are feeling? Nykyisin saadaan päästä eroon. Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the whole place. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
I don't think this does anything. Unless I need a second one. And that would change things. I'm not gonna read anything just yet. Maybe something in the bathrooms? Oh. What's this?
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Well, that's shitty. What if I spend 3 hours on said alternative plane, astral plane? Maybe I gotta bring a generator from somewhere else. No, it doesn't seem like it though. Nice flashlight I have here. That's the whole gimmick of Alan Wake. I know for sure I'm gonna need this. Maybe I have to place it there. Hold on. Where's this connecting to? Oh, well, I'm an idiot. Everything's lit up now. Cool. Wait, I want to try to use some of my new abilities. No. Get fucked, bitch. His Ranger Airborne. Okay, well, gotta look into this. Ranger Airborne. This subgroup of his corrupted rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similar to his elevated agents. However, these airborne his rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane burial weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that his can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in his rangers has only been observed in the investigation sectors may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. It could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the his ranger's phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the his manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Oh right, there was this the third thing.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone once seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Alright, now we start reading.
Agent Fisher, day 64 hotel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. Inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I could hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this... Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
That's it?
Agent Fisher.
I feel like there was more to that.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual...
I kind of wish you could fast forward.
Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just... inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how, exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this... Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time or I swear to God. What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Okay. It just seemed kind of weird. Hydrate and stretch. Of course, you're gonna be rolling. Give me 1 second. Damn, animated emotes still don't play on the Twitch apps. You really gonna bother me about the bot now? Well, even so, it wouldn't be accurate. You would have to add 2 hours to whatever the uptime is. It's open. Just give it a few minutes or seconds. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland. So you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupid things I ever heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the fact. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people all to make a train turn alter. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his bodies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. The trigger bar should be working now, Raven, if you want to try again. Black market. Legal alter item market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine alter and paranatural materials, was raided in somewhere Republic. I don't even know how you say that. Yes, I did stand up and stretch while it was paused, when I had the game paused for a second. And yes, I did drink up. And yes, that's a new outfit for Jesse. Unsuccessful attempt by suspects to escape using alter items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on alter items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. A. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. 3. C. Motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Yeah, this outfit, I got it from an SCP. That's literally a mirror where you would go into the mirror and the whole world would be like reflected. So like things like this would be written backwards and such, and I basically had to fight a reflection of myself, and that pretty much opens up a room where I got the outfit. So yeah. There's more things here to read about. Eagle Limited Summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as something. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remained to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of a sabotage. In response, the Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation on the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. The Shadow. For a natural entity, the Shadow is an aggressive something consisting of three known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient something capable of occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting something over its surrounding. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies something by the shadows. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain something of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimated objects are something solely for the use as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a something intelligence. The threat this entity possesses warrants imminent exploration of offensive defensive measurements. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventual of a blackout.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
So this is the investigation sector. Oh, what do we have here? Search. Adhesive munition that detonates when manually triggered, or if the timer expires. Grenade launcher? I got a singular point, but I can't use it on anything. I don't have any though. Yeah, I don't have any for the containment. I'm not there anymore. Shield barrage tactic. Kill enemies using shield barrage. Oh shit.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Okay. Well, I need some sort of generator or something. Uh-oh.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
My hungry darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to...
What the fuck?
Touches it. So you don't like the light. You can use that.
I don't see where there are more little box of generators. And I for some reason I can't seem to disconnect this one. Yeah, I can't disconnect it. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, well, what now? Oh, well, I'm blind.
Yeah, how do you like that?
Alright, well, time to investigate now. Vigorous dodge. What? Evade cost on element pickups. Oddly specific. Night Spring screenplay, page 1. This screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Spring television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writer. Episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Spring? In Secret Lab Night. Where we are in a secret lab, the large signs of the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Spring. What? I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Vending machine procedures. Oh my god. So I just fucking when there was that vending machine that was just fucking roaming around, so now there's a file for it. None known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine in front covered in a foxwood panel, coin operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates a store and stores a variety of materials, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests that the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living something have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in somewhere Alberta after a resident named Muriel had called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirit. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. Hartman background. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist. That owned and operated a recovery center in somewhere in WA. Focus on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and mental disorders. Oh no, creative blocks. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent something abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping something to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note: for more on the link between artists and their abilities to something, reality through artistic medium, see files something. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavor were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the something investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his action. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released several months later. Having been deemed as negligible threat, his medical license has been permanently revoked. What?
Shim. Shim? Shoom. Wom. Whatever.
What? What the fuck? Goal of the crowd control is to survive. Good luck. Nani? Survive against a horde of his. I am so confused right now. Right, I gotta get kills with shield. Fucker. Ah, my controllers. Fuck. One life. So I haven't used, I wasn't using charge much here. Fucking hell. I have no idea what the fuck hit me. Ah, whatever. I'll come back to this later. Or wait, let me try the other. There was Deadline. Oh. Yeah, no, that's even more difficult than the other one. Even more fucking difficult. Anyways, yeah, I'll just come back to that later. Like, good to move on.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that firebreak. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh, yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very...
Alright, time to move on. Eagle Limited AWE.
just nice to have someone
Oh
to
my
talk
god.
to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still, I
want to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day.
He's not gonna shut up, is he?
Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever,
Can't always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime.
Okay.
Check in on Alfred at 7.
Moving on.
I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment. She gives out.
It doesn't seem like fire rate is gonna do anything for this.
Buy her a nice food arrangement as a thank you after this.
Nice. I can throw back grenades. Did he actually die by falling? No. Let me look around down here. What the fuck? I'm gonna need me this. Look at my trusty flashlight here. But I gotta take a break quick. Oh. I'll be right back quick. Okay. Yeah, I just needed a quick going to the bathroom. Got 2 for abilities. I should probably start investing on C's. Using search. Which weapon was search? Using search. Oh wait. Yeah, there it is. Search. I can't even afford it. Hold on, maybe. There, I can afford it now. So what kind of weapon is search? We're about to find out. Blast radius, so it's gonna be explosives. What? Is this weird? Okay, I get it. So when you aim, you can shoot them wherever and then detonate them. But if you just want to do one at a time, shoot one, the next attack will detonate. But if you want to place a second one, you have to aim. Okay, okay. In that case, you don't need fire rate then. Blast radius, I think. What now? Bridge operator? Oh, wait. Oh, that's seal off. I came through here, right? Yeah. Wait. Ah. Okay. Had to think there for a second. Oh boy.
All right, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
I don't even know what am I looking at here. Okay, brain missing. What? To the good for nothing at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memory or lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Well then. Not what I wanted, but sure. Field of view is a bit foggy. Shit. Well, yeah, I can't get up there anymore. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fight you now. Oopsies.
Shit.
Nice screenplay too. Robo's director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads to the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans. I'm sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. What? What have you done? You've doomed us all. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrifying, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. What?
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Hmm. Why are those two boxes different from each other? What? Critical dodge efficiency? Oh, critical hell. Oh.
Reminder, the law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention. I'm here now? Yes. I mean, I've been doing the Alan Wake stuff, so... You can kind of circle around these. Eagle Limited AWE.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Every time I move this, is the lights gonna go off? Yes. Oh, the train car, the SCP. death in its track. Investigate the train alter item.
All aboard.
What?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we...
I really hope. Okay, I hope that's okay.
wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God. Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat. Nothing, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Well, okay then. Connect with the train.
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I wonder if I can make sense of it.
A puzzle?
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
And Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God. Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat. Nothing, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Wait.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat. Nothing, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
I feel like I have to activate each item in the right order.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in. Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Weird. We'll try something.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago.
There's so much fucking noise.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
I'm not sure what to do with this train. I'll have to come back later. Or actually, wait.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks.
Next stops, Alton,
The train crash has to be the last thing that happens.
gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
I'm inside a train. The train is an SCP. It wants me to connect with the train. And I'm not sure how. Because this thing is a train crash. That has to be the last thing that happens. I would assume this happens before the train crash. The fire. But then all these four are a bit of a mess. The music, the food should come after the music. What if?
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Well, okay. Oh God. Exclusive to Shatter. Projectile spread. Oh. So this makes the Shatter basically makes it a good, like a handgun. Okay. Wait, we got info on the train? Yeah. Okay. The item's alter effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigations Sector, AWE West Hangar, for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CC-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known alter item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to something and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory state. Background. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. Alright. That's not the right objective. No, not that one. The third thing. Now let's pursue Hartman. Oh shit. Shaded specimen capture. An alert from the somewhere WA monitoring station indicated minor something activity occurring in the area. Agent Esteves was dispatched to investigate. Inside the something lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Esteves alerted the on-site research team the specimen's presence and, with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the somewhere sector as part of the something AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Whoa. It's so damn dark here, I can't see shit. Wait. Ballistic ammo refund? Ooh, an even better one. Exclusive to charge. To charge, really? Hold on, there was something else. The wall that I broke before? Right here. What the fuck? A radio there, but probably doesn't have music. Yeah. Oh, but there's this. Employee misdemeanor. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project Something, designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim require a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see the true intentions, to use the Bureau's connection to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Action taken. Despite breaching Bureau Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. is protection. Incoming damage after seizing enemy. Motel complain. Hey Sto, do you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creep, but hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Thumb down in evidence processing showing me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. It did catch something though. But one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out of the hall. Looks like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shum later. Lisa got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New records to beat. See ya. Fuck, and I'll do the shump later, probably before ending the stream. See. Shit, it's past midnight already? Yeah. Okay, that's cool and all. Where the generator thing is. Oh shit.
Another power core.
Shit, and the last one is kind of far. Yeah.
Now, where's the switch?
Burn. Well, let's look around just in case there's any file to read. Dark as fuck though. Oh. Oh. Okay, I was concerned there for a second.
There's our director. Now, getting back to the matter at hand.
Oh no.
Pay back
No.
Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well.
And now is the part where he just doesn't shut up. Rifle. No, we're going to Romoro now.
So anyway, are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language
kinda
was not
harsh.
entirely, professional.
Anybody got a light I could use maybe? No? Oh wait, there's one right there. A generator. Arcade cabinet procedures. Aha, so the arcade was a fucking SCP. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets, originally designed for the game Shum and Shum 2, Cool Girl's Revenge. The game were manufactured by Volcon Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shum cabinets have been found in our investigation by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Ah, interesting. Hidden location discover. Whoa! Bye! Oh shit.
Damn.
I lost my flashlight. God damn it. Okay, something tells me I do need one of the flashlights. And get it through there intact. Oh. Okay, I guess that's not happening. Total darkness. Escape the darker corridor. Should I be concerned?
This thing.
I need to bring this thing back now. Where's the thing? Put the generator. You know what's the best part? I threw the fucking generator thing and now I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. There was something I left there though. There's a file to read somewhere here. Actor for hire. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or woman, an adult or child or daughter, Boston or whatever? Well, today's your lucky day. My name is Garrett Clement, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Well then, whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11, 1971, and will be available for meeting and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. Okay, we got a shapeshifter. Oops. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong button. What is this? Weapon reload after seizing enemy. Sure. Oh, that doesn't look good. A sniper. Wait, there was an audio thing to listen. Yeah, right here.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumbled ring. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Toots.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
What the fuck? Right. Weird case of an SCP there. Is that really all there is here? Looks like it.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with the Hiss corruption.
Always.
Blake did call him the third thing.
But isn't a stranger just someone you don't...
What the fuck is Langston talking about here?
What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light.
Alright, I'm done listening to you.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better than it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Shaded Hartman. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset to our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produced by something of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This something also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistic proved ineffective against it. The specimen used words and phrases that seems to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as a quote from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains something to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the something AWE investigation. Researchers hope the familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no result thus far. Chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, this spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better you'll be off. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Oh wow. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total so far. And look at her now. She owns 3 cars, she has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry. Welp. Discharge. Maintenance. I'm not in the maintenance sector, so. Oh, a singular point though. Let's see. Wait. Level 5. Oh, I don't even have the stuff to upgrade it anyways.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Okay.
Make way for the director.
Deploy Ranger, what? Nice screenplay. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out and, with a steady hand, "You're mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power." Sir, we do not know. The entity instead rushes towards and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing like the coward that he is. Entity. Subtitle. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape." "We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted." Jesus Christ. Technically I dodged that, so why? What the fuck? Okay, wait, I missed something. Um. Oh, that's stuff that I have to eradicate. I wish I knew that because I already went past a few of those. Okay. FRA Moro IWE. From Moro Summary. Event Summary. Supernatural entity on Earth by arrive on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their excuse me. Sorry. To the Fra Mauro Highlands of the Moon. Response. 32 hours after the return of Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Something, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that four astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected three. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with four members, though they couldn't name the four when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memories to make its presence feel unremarkable. Thinking maybe we should add a local time for people from other time zones, like time zone. Yeah, like have what's the current time, like maybe at the bottom right corner there. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Where was I? The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon the arrival. Mr. Something called to clarify the matter, though tensions remain high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. I mean, yeah, I know there's a command, but I was thinking it would be better to have like what's the current time or old times like at the bottom right corner. So that also would help me to see what the time is, so the time doesn't just fly by. So this whole document basically say there was an imposter in the astronaut members. There's an imposter among us. Among us. Oh god, what now? Activate the lights. Okay. Oh. I'm just gonna toss it over there. More files. Primary supplements. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at somewhere. Its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit. Wait, you're telling me the whole spaceship is the fucking SCP? Or spacesuit? Oh no! What? The spacesuit is the SCP? Extravehicular Mobility Unit (EMU) spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA's astronauts, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through something conversion or possibly something corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a force seat for the entity to strap into during the re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seemed to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrogram imaging have shown something shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Fuck. I can't remove it anymore. Let's suck on this slide, you bastard.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Speak with the voice in the cell intercom. United States. You say speak with the voice on the cell intercom. Where is the intercom? Oh wait.
Is hello? Yes, B? Worry who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello. Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back for eye?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tales? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
A what? A reading head? What? What the hell? Oh.
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
I have no idea what the fuck was that, but sure.
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
Scotch and paper? What? A ball.
Maybe it'll like this.
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
That doesn't even spell head. The speech pattern is fucked. Let's give it toilet paper. I'm sure they want toilet paper. What the fuck?
Maybe this will do the trick?
Lucy, you ping pong ahead.
Guess that wasn't it either. Huh.
Maybe he wants
This might do it.
wine, vodka.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Lady, you are school and dirt for losing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
Okay, maybe he wants toilet paper. I'm sure it's toilet paper.
Let's see if this will do it.
I'm sure
I'm done with this.
it's toilet paper.
3 clocks, lady. The head. Head. No snacks. Head is top of all of them. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that? And how did it lose it?
Sector head office. What the fuck? If I could have a light, maybe. No light? Where the hell am I? Okay. Wasn't there a light source somewhere here before? Hold on. Oh, there's a light source. Well, shit. Too late for that, though. Maybe not too late. Hold on, first things first. Steel fire break. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot you with explosives. I don't need C's though. Hmm. I was gonna say, surely it's not dead, right? Oh, they track. That's helpful. They actually track on the enemy. Neat. And there's the head.
A helmet. Or a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
Would I not just select the fast travel location by pressing the fast travel icon? No, apparently not. That would have been actually more convenient.
River chicken station. Oh, far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes, snug and grape, pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around, but holdout's an happiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
So we help, Buster. Is that what I'm understanding? Can I get this thing out of here? Thank you. Let me change the mission to track the right one. Probably gonna call it for the night after I finish the third thing quest. Whoops. Now. I know there's the light source thing that I have to get there. There we go. I lost the light source. Fuck. Are you telling me I can't carry it this far? Wait. There was another one there, right under my nose. Okay then. And this guy is gonna keep on talking now. Or maybe actually stay quiet for once.
Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door to the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow. I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects?
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Listen to that. Honestly, doing this entire quest is really making me want to play Alan Wake.
I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work, form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it because it's theirs now.
Yeah, that ain't smoking, man. That is Alan Wake. It really makes me now curious if Alan Wake and Control, the game Alan Wake and Control actually take place in the same universe.
Take care of it.
Oh, I got an idea. Shit. Maybe not. Shit. Didn't expect it to attack that fast. Oh no. Where did it put me? Right, elevator. I'm not gonna have search. Search was useless, so pierce. Explosive to charge. Projectile speed, what the fuck? 500% projectile speed. Oh, oh. Faster. Where'd the light go? I'll just leave it there. It's a DLC? I don't think so. I think it's part of the main story. It's literally what's it called? It's literally a side quest that ties into the game of it ties into Alan Wake game. The game Alan Wake. A religious hit here. Oh, I was stuck there for no reason. What the fuck? The DLC? No. Alan Wake is a different game. It's a game that the same developer made a game before they made Control. And from the look of it, it seems like the Alan Wake games and Control are in the same universe. So that's why I'm kind of curious to, play the Alan Wake games.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of Codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this? I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Well, that didn't went well. Oh no. Rule of 3? Rule of 3.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I forgot. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Okay then. So yeah, what can be in the other doors? Are it like alternative universe shenanigans?
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna need a light. No lights? Hmm. God damn it. Give me a second. Why they never close the door? Why? Okay. Ooh, that's... Okay. I know what must be done then. So much light!
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Is so the Alan Wake stuff is actually DLC? Funny. Hold on. Just reference for the actual game. It's not DLC. Okay. Although saying reference, it's more than saying reference is an understatement. I would say that the two games are actually connected. Bright Falls AWE.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary. I wonder what happened here.
I mean, crossover is very less likely considering that the developers of this game also made Alan Wake, so well, yeah, of course not. I mean, if you play Alan Wake, I'm sure the developers probably didn't even had control thought out when they were making Alan Wake, you know? Point aside, my point is, the game is doing much more than just referencing the Alan Wake game in here. Defeat Hardman.
Winston, what? You are pretty rough on the eyes, Dr. Hartman.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Motherfucker. Okay, I was defeated because the fucking wall. I just dashed into a fucking wall. Okay. I'm not gonna use a spend for this though. Shadow charge, maybe? Wait, not charge. Search. Actually, it would be good to put the increased damage here, although where is that right now? Spin has it. Could I Just there you are, unequipped. Of course, the bitch dashed into me. What the fuck is that shit? Fuck! I hate you. Stop teleporting when I wanna detonate shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, and you heal up? Well, you can go for fucking hell. I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice. God damn it. God damn it. I see what you did there. Bullshit. Oh, come on. Excuse me? Excuse me? What hit me? I was behind cover. Okay. I'm gonna change my build a little bit. Actually, no, this is Shatter. Okay, so shield dodge efficiency would help here. Yeah, I'm getting a better time. I'm doing much better with the shotgun. What? Phase 2? I was not expecting that. Shit. Oh, right. What I need now is Pierce. Okay, maybe not. But I need to get rid of the stupid, that stupid shield. Where did I left the damage? There it is.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. I'll return.
What?
You have been warned.
What? Oh fuck. It's happening again. Wait, what? Did I trigger a loop? Or is this set way before the events of Alan Wake? What the fuck? Oh well, now I can change my loadout back. What? He shot me while he was invisible. What? Oh yeah. Right full. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, WA. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deer Fest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather report. But then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from someone. 1 second. Okay. Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending 1 day earlier. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. I don't suppose I can get inside the house, right? Oh, audio.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. But Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day. While I may harbor some resentment for the man, his raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough. Until I return.
Yeah, I don't think that ended how you expected it. Rifle supplement. On the day of the flooding, the rock band All Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside of the Anderson farm. The homestead of band member Odin and Thor Anderson both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their home-brewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Thor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Thor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye, a possible reference to Norse deities. Yeah, I figure as much. They claim they have fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag, rising from the Cauldron Lake. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Brightfall and the Cauldron Lake something. Odin and Thor Anderson have been listed as person of interest.
This must be where they studied Hartman. Kinda looks like Dylan's cell. I wonder if they treated him as badly.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
It's
What?
an honor, Director.
That was fast. Wait, you just telling me I could have gotten that before going into the fight? Ah, god damn it. Alice Wake interview. After reaching out to the bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the Holtes house for an interview on sometime on 2017. The interview conducted by Agents Shah and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake had had recurrent nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in the New York apartment. In her New York apartment, Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the light on through the night results in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the something. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment, copies of Copies of supply requests from L5014 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Alright, well... Yes, I'm gonna invest on C's now. Okay, so let me just go to executive quick. And I'm gonna call it at that. Oh, do have a bit of a headache though. It just saves here, right? Yeah. Well, okay. I'm gonna call it at that, yeah. Well, if I do stream tomorrow, I'm gonna do some Destiny with see if Ghosty wants to lead me there a bit on Destiny, and then more towards the night, I'll probably switch it up to Control and continue. See what the hell is going on with this game. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow.